Howdy, friends. How's it going? It do be the high roller day. Howdy, howdy. I still have to warm up my voice for today, so you guys can help me with that. Hi, MollyKetty. Hi, S101X. Oh, snap. I forgot to turn on tits. I knew I was forgetting something. Is that green face your true form? Purely artistic interpretation. Alright, you see nothing. Alex, the Spooter Guardian with a 30 stream streak. Very impressive. Exactly. What's streaming without a little scuff? Hi, Lucky Shadow. Hey, Skunkworks. Hi, Coffee. Sounds good, Sparky. Ooh, Beach Kiss. That's cool. Hacklejack, hello, I'm totally not working later. That sounds like you're working later. Hi, Wyatt. Moira Sars, how's your birthday treating you? Working on your ref sheet? Nice. I feel so nervous today. I don't know why. The anxiety, man, it's eating me. Aw, serving up some drinks at a maid cafe. Heck yeah, that sounds really cute. My day's been going, pretty good, I think. I have the stream jitters. I don't... Ugh. Yeah. Dozer Trash Panda, nice 7 stream streak. Very nice 7. Drawing Patch, also with the 7 stream streak. Very nice. You're nervous, excited? I'm definitely nervous, but I'm trying to convert that into excitement. Just sometimes when you stream, no matter how many times you've streamed, you just wake up and you're nervous. That's just how it is. I don't know. Welcome in, Katzen. Panic? I'm panicking. Why am I panicking? So panicky. Panic at the bakery? I like it. +2. Streaming can be nerve-wracking? Oh, for sure. I think part of it is also like, I have to do a good job today. Or at least try to do a good job today. So it's like, man, I hope my art brain is like also working. I've been drawing for a long time, so I should be good. Totally not lurking later? I think you might be lurking later. Only 1.8k away? No high rolling for me. That's alright. Wow, my free cake isn't as awesome today. Versus, oh my god, free cake. Nah, you're right. You're totally right. But it's like how I think of it, if that makes sense. Was High Roller ever exempt from cooldown? Oh yeah. High Roller is exempt from cooldown unless you're the last High Roller. You can't High Roller twice in a row. That's illegal. You'll get arrested for that. Free cake tastes the best, by the way. If you ever are offered free cake, obviously not from a random stranger on the road, but an actual place, take the free cake. Ooh, nice modifier, Captain Uncanny. I like that. 'Cause 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 I like that. Ooh, that's a cheap modifier. Wait, that's so good. Wait, that's clever. I like that, Captain Uncanny. I prefer pie over cake. What's your favorite pie? Fax and Zeta. Not this song. No, I'm sad. Yeah, well, deal with it, I guess. How's your guys' Sunday doing? Nice multiplier. Impressive multiplier. What's the best pie? I think pecan pie is actually, like, really good. It's Gauntleteer! You're gonna like what I'm doing today. If you are on cooldown, you are exempt. You can enter in today. Could be better. I think I have a cold. I had really bad allergies yesterday, and I'm still kind of tired from it. Key lime pie is amazing. Ooh, you are right. Yeah, key lime pie is really good. Cheesecake pie? That's just a cheesecake, dog. Doug Daddy has been handling family all weekend, but they're finally gone. Nice. Now you can relax. Hello, everybody. My name is Multiplier. And today we're gonna draw some goobers. Actually, just one goober. I'm not a good multiplier. Yeah, it's you. Go on. That's you. Kaya Plur? Not being allowed to enter after winning High Roller means that if you win, you can afford multiplier next time and have higher odds of winning next time you are allowed to enter. That is true. Somewhat true. Yeah. So if you win High Roller, 2 months later, when you enter High Roller again, you can you can get twice as many entries. Time to lose my money. Yay! Me when I pay taxes. You get refunded if you win? Heck no. Of course not. Yeah, we had one person with the multiplier win for the first time. I think it was maybe 2 months ago. Multipliers rarely win. I don't know why. The wheel decides that they don't win. High risk with maybe reward? No, it's just high risk, high reward. That's all it is. Wait a second, who just subbed me? The silent sub. I see you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Whoever you are, it didn't notify me. Tomac, nice 3-stream streak. It's good to have you back. But it's not a reward if you lose? Yeah, that's the risk part. Only once? And how long have you been making these high roller raffles? Let me double check on that. A while, but let me check. Alright. My very first high roller was over a year ago. It was April 27th, I believe. I feel like it's older than that, but that's what it's giving me. Okay. Are we ready? Oh shit, that's the wrong URL. Will correct if I win. Sounds good. I'm using my birthday luck here. It's your birthday? Have you ever gotten a meme high roller win? I don't think so. Let me double check on that one, just using my brain. No, I don't think so. I'm always a little I'm biased. I always get a little excited when I get like a more simple character, because then I get to try new stuff. You know? It's not a meme, obviously, but yeah, I like it when I get to have a more simple character. That's always kind of interesting. All right, friends, we ready? I almost pressed the stop streaming button. We're fucking cooked. Okay. Hello and welcome. Let me put this away. Okay, so here is what we did last time. This was our last high roller. Turned out pretty cool. Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't know, my model today is done by the one and only Gauntleteer. They're awesome. That looks stunning, thank you. Here's the full piece. Here's the full piece. It was really fun. I enjoyed the lighting. There are some things that I would do different. Let me see. Do I have a Gauntleteer command? No, of course not. Hold on. Let me make one. Because Gaunt absolutely needs one. Give me a sec. I should have one, but it's probably under a different one. Yeah, okay. Check this one out. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I never remember my own commands. Professional streamer. Alright, so this is what I did last time. It was pretty fun. I had to finish it off stream because it took a little bit longer than stream time. But you know what? That's okay. Art takes time, man. Hi, Faust. How's it going? I think my favorite part is... Man, I do like how their face turned out. But I think I really like these little white lines in here. I think that's really cool looking. I know it's such a small little thing, but I do really like how it turned out. I like these little lines. Okay, so let's get to it, huh? It's time. Let me make sure everyone is on the wheel. And then, predictions are now up. Vote for your favorite color. Once predictions are up, in about 2 minutes' time... So many people? Yeah, so many people are about to be pretty poor. There will be only one. Is it too late to join? Nah, you got another minute and a half. Once predictions are done, I'm closing down the entries. One out of 72 chance? No. It's depending on if you have a multiplayer or not. Right now there's 48, which is actually really good odds. Especially compared to normal. Multiplier after predictions? Correct. So after predictions are up, I'm going to close it down, add in the multipliers, and then we're going to spin. Would Bat-Kai have winged arms or wings on her back? She's got wings on her back. Welcome in, Faust. Giving my soul. That is how it feels. That is true. Upper back wings or lower back wings? I've always drawn them with upper. But you know what? Different styles. I'm not against lower. Do what feels right to you. Wings on the ass instead. Nice, I like that. Would bat kai, the item, not the animal, have wings toward the top or bottom of the bat? Toward the top, for sure. 100%. Wings on legs. We're going the Cupid route. I like it. Evil Cupid. Do cooldowns not apply this month because Pride? No. Cooldowns don't apply on High Roller. Does Kai carry a lot of viruses like real bats? Do bats carry a lot of viruses, or is that just a myth? Does Kai know Morrigan? I know everyone. Especially bat-related-ish, very attractive characters. I'm a bat, I can confirm. Does your High Roller winner get the equivalent of the Works commission? Yes. The only difference is that I'm not doing a like huge back and forth with the client. So typically when I have the Works commission, I present the sketch. I go, how is this feeling to you? Do you want any changes? And then I do the lines and the flat colors and I go, how is this looking? You feeling zesty with it? And I get their approval for every single little bit. I don't do that here. I do like very minimal like approval. Yeah, it's more skip for sure. You're here in chat, so you can tell me like, oh hey, you messed this up, or oh hey, could we try a different pose? And I could, you know, I guess if I want to, I could veto it. Generally, I don't. But yeah, it's definitely more skip. Oh, nice shot on the top of the head. Heck yeah! Hi, Broken Demo Disc. Thank you for the bit. Yeah, this is more artistic liberty. That is well said. Alright, predictions are up. Does anyone else want to enter? Last call. It doesn't seem to be a myth, but I'm also not well versed in it, so I'll give it the 100%. Yeah, you can look it up. Bats do carry viruses and diseases, but it's nothing like what people think. I am assuming you're joking, so I will continue forth. Okay. Closing it down in 3, 2, 1. Raffles are now officially closed. And now we're going to apply the multipliers. Let's have the warning go away. So multipliers go to S101X. Your slice gets larger. Then we have Time Hero. Let me find you on here. Time Hero. Perfect, there you are. Your slice gets larger. Hi, Jetvac, how's it going? Okay, so then the next one is Loop Mix. Loop Mix, your slice gets larger. Congratulations. And then we have one for Toamak. Good job, Toamak. And finally, the last one is for Zaki. Your slices have been increased. Congratulations. Are we ready? Jetvac, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's see who I'm drawing today. Nice honk. Very nice honk. It's... Oh my gosh, by a hair. Holy crap. It's MollyKettyTheCat. I thought for sure it was going to be Atelier Lukiarwa. Wow, that's crazy. All right, it's a blue win. Good job, Blue. Way to go. And MollyKettyTheCat. You want to see how close it is? Here. Let me bring it up on my screen. That is so close. That is crazy. All right, let's see. It's very, very close. Okay, so let me see what MollyKetty would like. Okay. Wow, nice art. I know this character. Very nice design. Interesting design. She's changed a little bit. Very cute. Maybe next month? Don't worry. Atelier Lukiarwa, you can enter all month long. Okay, so, Kai, did you see someone ported Half-Life 2 to the web browser? Wait, actually? That's kinda super cool. Okay, so, MollyKetty, tell me a little bit about your character. I would like to know. What kind of personality does she have? It's not a new look for her? Ah, it's new to me. Tell me a little bit about her. Mobian supermodel showing off the latest boots. True. That is the way it feels. If you ever drew our OCs as Sonic characters, I would hope I'd get one like this. Isn't she pretty? Just a minute? Alright. Well, I might as well get drawing. Okay, so reference goes up here. You guys can sit on top of MollyKetty for a little bit. Is her hair in a ponytail? That's kind of new. I like that. MollyKettyTheCat, 7 years later. At age 25, she has successfully fulfilled her dream of becoming a popular supermodel. Nice. She still maintains her responsibility as the chosen leader of the Aura Diamond, now protecting the world. Okay, let me look up some supermodel poses. Because models have really fun poses. Oh. Check this one out, dude. Hold on, let me bring it up. Check out this one. That's pretty cool. This one's sassy. Wow, okay. Maybe something like this. Okay. Let me put this off to the side so you guys don't have to look at it. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. How are you? Yeah, what is the Aura Diamond? That sounds neat. You only have 5k points? That's okay. You'll get there. Oh man, I've been drawing a lot of non-Sonics, so this is going to be a little tough, but I believe in myself. You don't need to worry, it already got rolled anyway. Wait, what do you mean? It got rolled. Oh, do you mean the raffle for today? True. Yeah, Molly Ketty has like pages and pages on her stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think you should set up stuff for your characters. I mean, Toy House is good, but if you're able to get it anywhere else, it's also really good. I'm gonna give her maybe a cool pout. Supermodels seem to have this pout. Mind if I bug you after stream? I might be kind of walking away. I have company over today, but you can always bother me. I will just be responding as soon as I can. So if you need like a super quick response, let me know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Send it, and I'll respond when I can. I know this is just a me thing, but I don't... Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. The sharks got him. Okay, other eye is hidden, so I'm not gonna draw it. My dog got me, sorry. I was close, I was close. What kind of dog do you have? And Molly Ketty, I have a question. Uh, is her hair in the back in a ponytail? If you happen to know. A dachshund? Ah, nice, nice, nice. I don't know, some people have multiple dogs. I've learned never to assume that I know someone's family members. It's a ponytail in the back? Okay, you got it. Abandoned bad dragon toy? Yeah. Sick name. Has anyone called you out for that yet? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course they have. Welcome in. What a name. Welcome in, champ. Who abandoned you? You can't ask that question. It's classified. It could be any one of us. I like that MollyKetty seems to have maintained a pretty good sense of style, even though she's like way older now. That's kind of cool. Who abandoned you? I forgot. Nice. Good secret keeping. I respect it. Okay, we have a little heart here. Artists in chat, what's the hardest thing you've ever drawn? Like the most difficult, not actual hard. Hmm. Glitchy pixel effects on physical arts? Ooh, that's a good one. That is tough. Doing like virtual effects on physical media? Woo! Horseweave says, I don't know, but I have a lot of free time to find out. That's... Your jokes are on point. I respect that. My main OC's father's true form. Okay, why was it difficult? I don't know about your OC's father, but what about it was difficult? I'm not sure if I like this hand. Like, it's fine. It needs to be adjusted. I just think, I don't know, it's not that interesting. Like, I almost feel like having it here. Let's try. Let's try this. Should Kai take a nap after stream? What? 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 Huh? No, I should not take a nap after stream. Hey guys, since you said that a high roller win is like a work commission, I was curious about the commissions, but I see they're closed and probably will be for months because of Art Fight. They will probably be closed for months because of IRL stuff. If I could, I would do Art Fight and commissions because I think that's just funny. Um, but yeah, it's called The Works. And it's basically everything fancy that I could do in a commission. And that's what it's called. Do I have my commission information? Comms? Do I? Of course not. Hold on. Let me make this a command. Because I do have a commissions page. They are closed, but... Alright, check this out. Are you ready? Bam! So if you want to see what I'm talking about, there's examples and all sorts of stuff that when I open them, will be offering. Oh, you do whatever you want. Now, do keep in mind, right? If you're attacking me in hard fight, because you want art from me. There's no shame in that. I understand it. But I intend to do a lot of attacks, so I won't be able to get you probably multiple times. I had someone last year write me upset. They said I drew you several times. Why did you only draw me once? And I'm just like, dog. My dog. Some people have no shame. Some people are definitely a little goofy, for sure. So just, you know, just a fair warning. I probably won't be able to get you multiple times. Sonic character's got fucking long ass legs. Hold on. But yeah, that person wound up deleting their art fight. So if you wish to have me name and shame them, I can't. I said as a joke, yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm just saying. That person is not you. Maybe. Oh boy, which looks better, inward or outward turned? Hmm. I think I'm gonna try different approach. And let's do like inward and then this one also be inward. Inward and down. Oh, music. It's restaurant time. Okay, and I think we can kind of shorten her legs just a little bit. Okay, that looks alright. And then we could have tail... We could have tail go around like this. That might be too long. But I kind of like the way that looks. This gets covered up by the hands. We have boots that go up fairly high. And then the very tip of our tail flares out. It might be too long for the tail, but I do kind of really like the way it looks. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we have our boots, then we have like stockings. We have our marks just for knowing where things go. And 1, 2, 3, 4 sections, I think. You've never done Art Fight? Will you be joining in? I could have sworn that I saw you join in, but I want to just, you know, ask regardless. Are you going to be joining in this year? Okay, that looks pretty good. Maybe bigger feet, because Sonic. How come, Quack? If I may ask. Okay, and while we're in the sketch phase, we're gonna flip it and have a look. This arm feels like it's going down too far. I think it needs a little bit of more of one of these, perhaps? I think that looks better. You have vacation in July, and I don't feel like making reference sheets. You don't have to make reference sheets, but it's up to you. I recommend joining in, if/when you'd like to. Be that this year or next year or whenever. You like my anatomy, thank you. What I'm doing right now is I'm having a look at it. I'm zooming out, seeing if does this feel balanced to me? Does this feel like a Sonic character? It feels a little bit like a Sonic character. I think maybe genuinely a little bit of a larger head. And maybe a smaller body. I'm just kind of pushing and shoving things around. Like this feels pretty good. Yeah, alright, I think I'm gonna send this. And we could even do like a photo shoot with somewhat harsh lighting. That might be kind of cool. Or she could be on a runway. Is this like your standard anatomy style, or is this leaning more into a chibi style? This is Sonic. And I would say this is Sonic more along the lines of... oh gosh. Like mid-2010s DeviantArt kind of style, I guess. So Sonic characters don't have hips like this. This is like a modified Sonic style. Like if you took Tracy Yardley's work and you made it more human-like. The reason I do that is because my reference over here is quite shapely, and I would like to be accurate to her body type rather than just making everybody look like Amy, which is generally what Sonic does. But yeah, I wouldn't say that this is normal anatomy or my normal style or anything like that. For some Sonic characters, this would be my normal style. But it is only so because it is Sonic. Okay, so if she is on a runway, let me look at what a runway looks like. Okay. Pretty plain looking, but I do really like this photo is pretty cool. This photo is really cool. I don't think I want to draw a whole bunch of people along the outside though. So maybe something along the lines of, why are there so many that are like this? This is kind of cool. MollyKetty also has really bright colors, so if I had like a monotone background, that would rip and tear kind of a lot. Okay, I'm gonna keep these as additional references. I don't think it's a complicated background, so I'm not gonna like draw it in. Right now, I'm gonna focus on the character. And also, thank you for liking my style. I really appreciate it. Let's see, thickness of line. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty thick. Maybe you can make the canvas a landscape one. Ooh, okay. Let me think about that. Because I was thinking, now you have me wanting to do this, which is very funny. Okay, so if we have our runway, hold on, let me do this in a totally horrible, terrible way. But if we have our runway, right? Like this, and then we have like light that comes from the top, middle, and it goes all the way into like white to really silhouette our character. We have darkness along the outside. Let me have a look at some of the way this works. Okay, the runway is almost always lit up like super crazy. What's up, Hazel? You know, you can always ask me a question without having to be like, hey, Kai. You can just straight up ask. Let's have it actually meet in the middle rather than whatever else I'm doing here. Hey, Savely Bits. Okay, so this is not the actual background, this is just me composing. Okay. And then we have our character. I'll just very briefly outline her in white. Just her silhouette. And we can have some cool like rim lighting from the back here too. I think that would be neat. Okay, so this is generally the space that our character is going to be taking up. I think for the most part she will be having like shading coming from the outside in. Meaning rim lighting, something like this, will come in a little bit on her face. And maybe her eyes. We want to highlight these. And her hair and her hands. Okay. So very, very messily, this is kind of our character. And then we can also have like the shadow in front of her as well. Okay, so our character is here. Uh, let's have a shadow. Okay. Hey, Snooty. Thank you for this the 3 stream streak. Welcome in. Okay. So now we can see details with our character. Um, so this looks okay, actually. Like, I think this looks alright. Uh, composition-wise. This looks alright. Maybe a lighter runway would be kind of cool. So let's take this and let's make sure that it gets a little bit lighter. Oh god, how do I do this? Okay. A little bit lighter like this. I don't think I want the shadow here, now that I'm seeing it. Okay. So we have light from the top and from behind. That looks pretty cool. Now let's take this and I'm gonna pop this into another composition. Let's see what landscape might look like. Okay. So now we have landscape. Obviously not as well blended, but that's okay. Okay, what are we feeling between these two? This one, the landscape, or the more close-up one, like this? I think regardless, this needs to be at a harsher angle here in the middle. Yeah, widescreen or YouTube Shorts? That's really funny. Okay, pretend this is blended in well in the background. Lol. Okay. So, do we like this? Or do we like this? I think I do actually think this one's pretty cool. I think this one is it. Whoever, yeah, I like the widescreen one too. So let's delete this one and let's work from this. I think this is just really cool looking. Okay, so now that we have our mock-up for what we want, we make this not white in the background because that will blind you. And I don't want to blind you guys. You're also not the client. I mean, that doesn't mean that your input is unwelcome. It's very welcome. So when I do line work, if you watch me all the time, you already know this. But when I do line work, I don't use the eraser. I use white. I like being able to swap back and forth between white and black. There are a million different ways of doing what I do. This is just one of them. The reason I do it is because I don't want to swap to another tool, because that's an extra button press. I would like to be efficient. So if you'd like, you can rig this to... Yep, wait. So what I'm doing right now is, do you see this up in the corner? This is called Expression Color Preview. So this is how it is normally, is set to color up here. I swap it over to gray, and I press the little black button. If I press the white button, it only shows me the white. But if I press the black button, it only shows me the black. If there was any gray, then that becomes like a half black transparent. I have a hotkey on my pen that swaps between eraser and pen. But what if your brush is a different type? Meaning, if you're drawing with a brush that's textured or something like that, your eraser is not going to be textured in that same way. So mine's not a great example of this, but if I wanted to, I could just cut in using the exact same brush that I have here. And if it was a brush that had texture to it, like this, right? My eraser doesn't have this exact brush. I'd have to make one, right? But because I have this as a brush, so this is like a normal brush, I can cut into it, or I can cut into it halfway, which I think is pretty cool. And all of these bits will be transparent. So if I'd like to have a textured pseudo-transparent thing here, this is pretty cool. But I like this because if I want to swap back and forth between eraser and brush, all I need to do is press the X button. And I think that's pretty cool. Something I like about Aspray is that if you set your secondary to fully transparent, it treats left click as an eraser. Yeah, you can do that here too. If you are like me and you don't wish to have it be white, you can have it be transparent. I don't have that, but that's just another way of doing the exact same thing. That's the cool thing about art, right? I was talking a bit this week with a couple people about like art and art tutorials and all that stuff. I'm not a fan of art tutorials because there's this air of this is the way to draw a dog. This is the way to color plants. This is the way to do XYZ, right? But there are literally infinite ways of doing that action. I understand the tutorial is teaching you just one way, but for a lot of new artists, that one way feels like, oh, this is the only way. You know what I mean? There are a bajillion different ways of achieving this exact same thing. This is just how I do it. One of my favorite things... So since I already know where my light's going to be coming from, it's going to be coming from behind this character, I would like to incorporate a little bit more shading and shadows into the line art itself. So like I'm going to make my line art literally thicker around areas like this to make it feel like that section of hair is really being pushed backward. And that's going to be a part of my line art. I think it helps to push depth. I wish for my line art to carry my piece hard. I like tutorials that give hints about how to make a certain texture or maybe how to draw a bit more like a realistic moon, giving advice and shortcuts and not being like this is how it's done. It depends on the tutorial, absolutely. And it also depends on the person who's watching the tutorial. Like when I was a kid, I had those how to draw like anime books and I followed those religiously. I was like, this is how to draw anime. Everybody everybody draws anime this way. And I was shocked because not everyone's anime looked like mine. And I was like, man, do I suck? Like, what's up? Won't there be lights coming from below too? Let me look at some of these references. So if I how do I do this? Hold on. If I look at these like this one's not a great reference for lighting. But like this piece here, right? It really doesn't look like there is lighting coming up from the bottom. It's reflected light. So for example, light coming from the top here, coming down, and then bouncing back up off of the light colored bottom. That would be bounce light or reflected light. But as you can see from these models here, they aren't being lit up from below. The floor itself isn't giving light. Let me check this last one. Yeah, same thing here. It looks to be reflected light, but it's not glowing itself. But that is good to keep in mind. Forgive my ignorance? No, you're not ignorant. Are you kidding? You're bringing up cool, actually relevant points. This is good. This is a good thing. All runways are different, they really are. I'm not big into the modeling scene. I don't watch, I don't know, Project Runway or like any sort of modeling stuff. Like my model knowledge is zilcho, man. You probably know more than I do. So I'm always happy to have a look and see like, oh shit, are you bringing up a good point? Does it match my references, etc.? Trying to get 10k points? I believe in you. Yeah, you have a lot of time. I do this every month, so you have oodles of time. Today's just a special day. And I only do one of these per day. Well, per these types of stream. This person spent 10,000 points and they won, so I want to make sure that they get a really good piece, something that has a lot of effort into it. I don't know how I feel about this. I might go back and change that. Yeah, I always try on my streams. Like, genuinely, you could probably hear me sweating over over the microphone. But this is where I like really try to lock in. Like really, really. I'll mess around on normal streams and talk about baked goods and stuff, and I'll probably do that this stream as well. But I'm doing a professional amount of work this time. And I want to make sure that you know that it's me trying hard. So you get the whole day. And by day, I mean the whole stream. If I don't finish it on stream, then I will finish it off stream. So yeah, like I really want to make these super special feeling. And it's also a really good opportunity for me to talk about like, here's my methods, here's how I do stuff. Because I think that might be one of the only important parts with art is, here's how I do my shit. If you want to do stuff like me or get inspiration from what I do, this is how to do it. And also, you can't see it, but along the side to the over here, I have another separate window where I look at this from afar. Use your navigator window if you're in Clip Studio Paint. Use your navigator window to show you what you're working on so far and how it's looking. You gonna experiment on this one too? I have never done a background like this, so we'll see, man. I'm pretty excited about the shading. The shading in particular. It's gonna be harsh, like backward rim lighting, with reflected light coming from below. So my plan is maybe to do like a reverse shading. Like, instead of starting with white, start with black, and then add white, and then add midtones. That would be cool. I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. So while I'm kind of idly working on the line art here, um, I am thinking about like, what's my next step? I would like to hear sometimes the explanation on why you remove a line sometimes. What do you mean by remove a line? Tell me more. Do you mean when I do like this? That looks pretty cool. Or like why perhaps I'm not like super satisfied with a piece of line art that I was working on, or... Because I'm more than happy to answer regardless. I just want to know what you're asking. Why I redraw a line? Because, so if I draw a line, like, hold on, this might be kind of difficult. Like this versus this. Which line feels better to me? This one does. Because this line here has a weird little bump right here. I don't like how thick it is at the top. The difference between the thickest part of it, which is right here, and the thinnest part of it right here is not a good enough difference for me. And I would have to really finagle this line in order to get it to where I would want it to be. Meaning, I'd have to do like, I'd have to shave it here. I have to scoot this a little bit here. And this is fine now, but now there's like a little bump here that's kind of weird. Whereas this line here, I use more of my arm, and I like it more. So it's me looking at the whole line and going, does this have the motion that I want with it? And if not, is it something that's easily fixable, or is it faster if I redraw it? Does that answer your question? It's me looking at it and going, is this worth my time to fiddle with it? Or is it faster if I just redraw it? And 99 times out of 100, it's faster if I redraw it. If I had like the most perfect control over my lines, then I would never have to redraw a line. I would just be happy with it until, I don't know, I go into like the second step of where I'm looking at it and I go, okay, this doesn't have the vibe I want. And then I might redraw it. Yeah, it just boils down to this line doesn't give me the happy juice. But these calculations are made so quickly that it's kind of impossible to talk about it while I do it. It's kind of like when you are a seasoned League of Legends player and you make a move. It's like, oh shit, there's so much here to discuss that I can't do it in the 0.5 seconds it takes for me to do the action. Like, I could go over the VOD later, and I could go over everything. But, you know, that takes time. So I know that this here is at the wrong perspective, but I like that because I want to push its visibility. I'm okay with things being anatomically incorrect as long as it makes like what's going on in the artwork clearer to see and recognize. It's kind of like Mickey Mouse and how his ears are always like both shown equally. It's so you know that at all times, by the way, this is Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is a freak of nature. Yeah, he's a little wild. That guy's a little wacky for sure. All right, let's see. A bit too uncanny for you? Hilarious. I don't know. Mickey Mouse also gives me a little bit of the ick. I think it's because he's turned into this weird corporate thing rather than this cute character. I and I think that that's weird. I understand why. I understand that that's the way it is for a lot of characters. I get it. I'm not new to branding. I'm not new to characters. But Mickey Mouse doesn't feel like a guy anymore. He feels like brand representation. It's a bit like seeing the Geico Gecko. Like he's cute, you know, don't get me wrong. But he's just Geico, you know? I feel like that's the case for Mickey Mouse as well. Like he's really no longer Mickey Mouse, he is Disney. And again, I mean, outside Disney being a terrible company, there's nothing wrong with him being a brand representation. I just kind of liked him better when he was Mickey Mouse. Like, the Fantasia version of Mickey Mouse feels very different than the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Mickey Mouse. In Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, it does slap, don't get me wrong. But it feels, I don't know, just a little weird. Okay, I need to think about this a little bit. So this goes in. And I'm gonna bend it here. That way we get maybe more of this 3D feeling. So like right here, there might be able to be like a little bump in the shoe. But we'll see. Deca! Nice with the 20 stream streak. You're a champion. Welcome back. And again, also like don't get me wrong, I'm a lover of animation and art and stuff like that, and Disney of course has contributed to that. Uh, I am in no way wanting to erase the good that Disney has done for art, but they are not super stellar anymore, man. They've turned into a weird company that represents weird values. And to ignore what they're doing now in light of, oh, but they basically started and wrote how animation works for the industry forever. You can acknowledge both, that they're crappy now and they did some cool stuff back then. You can do both. I have enough brain to handle both. Even in Kingdom Hearts, Mickey lacks a bit of his own personal identity beyond that he's just Mickey. Yeah, he's like some kind of weird Mickey-shaped god. That's my understanding of him in Kingdom Hearts, is he's just there. And I think that's weird. He's like such an iconic guy. Why? I don't know. It seems very strange. Every company just kind of started cashing out all the goodwill they accumulated all at once. Yeah, I I assume it's because the old people are getting old and they're like, well, I've done my part. Time to cash in. These youngsters will pick up their feet and they'll get back to it. They have a lot more time than I have. Kills the industry. They'll figure it out. Just awful. When the Google Balls thing was trending. What is the Google Balls thing? I'm not familiar with Google's balls. Google's mascot used to be four balls and it became a meme for a short while. Oh, interesting. I know nothing about it. The only thing that I know about Google is that they used to have a like tenet, and it was don't be evil, and they literally removed it. They said, "Yeah, we're not going to have that in our in our work statement anymore. We got rid of that shit." I think that's weird. Why not keep that in? You could find four balls in basically any media, so it was just, oh my gosh, Google Balls, and it was just an image of four balls in the video game. That's hilarious. That's pretty goofy, I like it. The Google designer sitting at his desk, seething. Those aren't the Google Balls! Why are they so stupid? A false advertising lawsuit. Ooh, tell me more. Are you saying that someone else claimed the phrase, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. I would like to know more. You know so much more than I do. I'm intrigued. I love this kind of stuff. Company tea. Ooh, I don't want that to match up perfectly. They removed the slogan and presumably settled out of court. It was internal documents, though, no? You can write whatever you'd like in internal documents. I don't think it was, like, literally Google's slogan. Interesting. Let's see. Don't be evil was formerly Google's motto, and a phrase used in Google's corporate code of conduct. Okay. Google's code of conduct continued to use its original motto, while Alphabet's code of conduct used "do the right thing." In 2018, Google removed its original motto from the preface of its code of conduct, but retained it in its last sentence. I don't see... Ah, okay. Lawsuit in 2021. So this is after they removed it. But, okay. So there was a lawsuit in 2021, which is after they removed it. 3 Google employees filed a lawsuit alleging that Google's motto of "Don't be evil" amounted to a contractual obligation that Google violated. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so they didn't remove it because of the lawsuit. The lawsuit is just a cool, funny little tee-hee that happened in 2021. They removed it on their own in 2018. Still interesting. So yeah, they're arguing that Google violated federal labor law by unlawfully discharging many workers, and that they've done things that amounted to doing evil, and people deserve monetary damages. Ooh! I don't want to spoil myself. I'll have to read more on that later. That's kind of interesting. I love that kind of shit. But yeah, it's part of their code of conduct. So, like, nobody was like, "That's my slogan," or, you know, something like that. Still very interesting. You're almost at 7K points. Congratulations. That's a lot of points. I hate doing things like tails. They're always so long, and it's just, oh boy. Oh my god, one shot? Holy shit. I mean, it was just never Google's slogan, though. So that's the big shtick. But it was part of their code of conduct. And you can hold companies accountable for that. Within reason, of course. Huh. I can't believe this actually kind of worked. Normally tails take me forever. Sick! Especially fin tails. Oh my god, the thinner the tail, the more it makes me just want to draw a line and then put an outline around the line and call that the tail. Okay, now for this hand. I'm terrified of this hand. I feel like I didn't draw it right in the sketch. So now I'm gonna suffer because I didn't follow anatomy, so we'll see. I just want to draw it so easy and so simple and not think about it ever again. I think we've achieved some sort of victory. You've unironically done just that. It's a good trick. A good method if you say. Even in 3D, tails are annoying to work with. Oh, I believe it. I really look forward to the day when I get to have some time and do some 3D. I feel it calling my name. I feel the call. Because I am just so... I don't understand how 3D is done. And I'd like to understand. My knowledge of 3D is so poor. So I hope that I have time just in the future sometime. So that I can learn some gosh darn new stuff. Okay, I don't know if I want her tummy line. I'm not sure. I think I like this more. Kai, question? What is your question? Oh, by the way, I added something cool to my stream. I now have closed captions. I think that's pretty cool. It was really easy to implement, but I'm still really proud of it. Yeah. I just think it's neat. And it's pretty accurate. It still doesn't get my own username. If I say HotAppleKai, it still it still writes out hot apple pie. But you know what? That's understandable. All right, now for colors. And then we get rid of the areas that are clear, like this. So we have just this solid block of color, like this. No weird spaces, no etc. Can you do outfits? Elaborate. As in draw, or design, or sew in reality, or... And if you're ever curious, Hazel, if you'd like to see what I've done in the past, if you're in my Discord, there's a channel dedicated to all of my past streams and all of their art. So if you want examples of things that I've done, there's a ton in there. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pieces. Clothes straw? Well, I mean, yes. I still am not quite sure what you mean. Like, this character has gloves, you know? Like, I feel like I'm drawing them pretty good. But yeah, feel free to elaborate and I can answer your question better. I assume her nose is dark, like this, but I'm not 100%. You're in it? Feel free to have a look at my Stream Art Archive channel. It'll show you all of the art I've ever done for every stream I ever have done. And I assume that'll probably answer your question. And if not, feel free to ask further questions. I like being asked questions. I think it's fun. It makes me feel very important to answer questions. Kai, what's the most important question you've answered? Probably, I mean, this sounds lame, but I really do like it when people ask me how I'm doing. I do try to be honest every time I answer. That one makes me happy. Like, thank you. And I hope that other people feel similarly when I ask them how they're doing. Because I do care. If you're having an icky day, I want to know. It always is kind of fun when people ask me questions about like my educational experiences, I guess. Like, oh hey, what should I expect when I go to art school? Like that's kind of interesting to me too. I have a pretty good idea. Every art school is going to be different, of course, but I have a pretty good idea about what happens in art school. And it's rarely what people think is going to happen in art school. I don't know how I feel about being asked how I'm doing because I can never tell if it's small talk or if I'm supposed to be honest. I think that's up to you. I mean, obviously that's up to you, right? But what I mean by that is if the person is asking and they're like a stranger, I would treat it maybe like, oh, I'm doing okay. But if somebody you know is asking, I always answer more in depth because I know that they're asking like super genuinely and it's not small talk. Like if Kinch asks me how I'm doing, I'm going to answer very honestly. Ragus, if you ask me how I'm doing, I'm going to answer very, very honestly. But if a new chatter comes in and they say, "Hey, how you doing today?" I'm going to say good. Doing pretty zesty there, new guy. If I win a raffle and I want in an outfit, can you do it? Yes. I've drawn lots of characters and outfits. Something that might help clarify what I mean is you don't need to have a character reference in order to enter into my raffle. You can give me a description and I'll go off of that, and I will literally build a character for you. So yeah, I'll design an outfit for you if you'd like. I can draw people wearing clothes if that's what you'd like. I have a ref? Yeah, I'm talking hypothetically. I'm sure I'll see them at some point. If you post them in my server, I'll see them. I never know how to draw lipstick on men. I never know how to do it. Discord server? Yeah, you said you were in it. If you're not in it, here's how to get in. I think that with her eye, I should really shade it. Like really, really get in there with shading. It's a lot of space. This is one of the issues with Mobians. It's a lot of space dedicated to the eyes that I feel kind of makes expressions look weird. Okay, here are our flats. And now for the cool part. I turn it. Let's see. I said I was gonna do black. Let's do white, and then color it all black. I'm gonna put this at 50% on top. So now, keeping this in mind as a background, which this already looks really cool. It looks really cool already. I'm going to try to keep in mind that there's going to be some like super hot white light on the outside, and that I should really focus on having like nice mid-tones on the inside. So let's start with where the light will be hitting, which is going to be like there's going to be a little bit of rim light here. And for places where it's like getting cut off by the arm, I'm going to just really super cut it off. Like right here, it's getting cut off by the head, cuts off like this. We're going to see a little bit here. And a little bit will bleed through right here, through the gap of the hair and the arm. Is this 100% accurate to life? No, of course not. But it will be good enough. I'm not here for accuracy, I'm here for helping this look cool. Trying to walk in 90 heat when you're having trouble breathing is a bad idea. Oh, hey. Is there a place where you can get shade? Genuine, like, this is a big deal? Do you have water on you? This is step one for heat stroke. Shame? No, no, no. Shade. Shade. S-H-A-D-E. I know you might be in a hurry, But if you wind up having heat stroke, you're gonna be super behind. So take some time, find shade. You got back early? Okay, okay, okay. Got you. Well, hey, I'm glad you're back. Please drink water. I'll see you later, Zaki. Bye-bye. Smoke bomb? Oh, Zaki. What the heck? Who let you in with the smoke bomb? Why does it smell like toast? Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is... This is going to wind up looking kind of flat because we only have two colors right now. Or rather two shades. We have our light and then we have our like full color black. There's no issue with that, right? It's a style, but I'm gonna use mid-tones to bring out some of these forms. I really want her to feel 3D. I think it only applies to burnt toast. I don't think it applies at all. I bet that's fake. I bet you do smell weird things, potentially, when having a stroke, but I bet it's not always toast. Anyone had a stroke? Could let us in on it? I probably smell like toast? Maybe. I haven't had toast in a long time. When you're a baker, you smell like, I don't know, like vanilla and bread. When I worked in my bakery, I would come home and my roommate would always tell me that I smelled amazing, which I always thought was really funny. I posted art of my Moby and OC on your Discord group in art. Is it your artwork? As in, you drew it? Just because I want this to separate. I know the light's not actually going to be hitting here, but I'm going to put that there anyway. So if it's artwork that you did not make, you'll want to put that into other people's artwork. Art is for artwork that you make. They don't really talk? I don't care. If it's not artwork that you made, it does not go into art. Put that into other people's artwork. Are you impressed with my moderation skills? And I assume these are shiny. So I'm going to do a little bit of shine here. I wanted to recall a weird story I have with Google. I used to work close to some Google offices, and the Google building was my favorite part of the workday because they would put up a two-thirds story pride flag out of a couple windows one Pride Month, and they didn't take it down. And while it was a corporation, it was still comforting. Hell yeah! That's what I like to hear. Corporations, evil. People, not always evil. Good people can still do good things, and I like that. Oh, two to three story, not 2/3 of a story. Ah, gotcha. My bad? That sounds ginormous. finally thought of 5 Sonic OCs. I have to finish their clothing designs, and then find someone who could draw Sonic characters and make them. Bee, Rhino, Otter, Fox, and Moth. That sounds cool. I know a ton of artists, including myself. But yeah, if you ever want a list of artists that I recommend for, particularly for Sonic commissions with design elements, let me know. I know, I also did the same thing. Space, I heard Moth and I was like, Moth? A Moth OC. Heck yeah. Love me a good Moth. Give me lamp. But yeah, if you'd like the list of Sonic artists that I recommend, send me a DM. Remind me. Because post-stream Kai is a forgetful son of a gun. But it's so awkward messaging people. I don't know how others do it. It feels so parasocial. Just do it. If you can't tell I'm mocking you, just send me a DM. Just don't send me a DM asking me for feet pics. I'm tired of getting that every day. I'm tired of it. What? Is that true? Somewhat. I mostly get DMs from complete strangers asking if I would like to RP, and then when I turn them down, usually people are nice, but sometimes people will go, why not? Am I not good enough for you? And I go, bye? Are they all from the same person? No! I've had quite a few people asking me for feet pics. I thought it's just funny. All sorts of people get really weird. I'm not a big streamer, so I kind of grimace in horror thinking of like what a big streamer would go through. My biggest pet peeve, I think, is people who are like, oh, so you've drawn adult stuff in your life, HotAppleKai, and I go, yeah, I went to art school. You draw some naked people for sure. They go, nice. Here's my favorite porn. And I go, please don't send me porn. Just don't. If you think I'm into it, you're wrong. Don't send me that. Oh, but you draw spicy artwork. If I do, sure. Don't send me your porn. I'm not into it. How does this get normalized by a person? It's so weird. I've drawn spicy art. I've drawn it as commissions as well. It will probably be an option for future commissions. It's pretty fun. But that doesn't mean I'm interested in seeing not safe for work artwork of your character. Not into it. Don't RP with me. Not into it. That's weird. If you don't know what spicy art is, that's okay. But yeah, a lot of people will think like, oh, since she draws it, then she must be into it. Nope. I am ace as cake, men. I'm not into it. I'm sure there are some ace people out there who are totally fine with it. I'm not into it. That ain't me. It's creepy. I think it's weird. I also think it's just kind of rude. I also don't really know what to say in response. I mean, I always say like, hey, don't do that. That's weird. Or at least, you know, give a warning first, man. Like, what are you doing? But I also kind of just want to ask them, like, how did you get like this? I'm just so curious. So, like, MollyKetty, this is a perfect example. I I like your characters. I don't really want to hear about uh what sort of artwork your character has been in. You know, like I, that ain't I don't want to hear about that. It's none of my business, man. How long are we streaming? Just wondering. I also love the art. Every day that I stream for 4 hours. And if for whatever reason I wind up finishing this early, which I doubt, but it's happened before, then I'll do some smaller pieces. Maybe I could even do a fun little like pride profile picture. So we'll see. We'll see how today goes. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Let's add some flavor in here. So I want to highlight the eye first and foremost. I want there to be more color on there. Uh, we can have reflected light coming from our camera, basically, or I can have it coming from like bottom slash camera. Which might be kind of cool. Or I guess I could just have it come from wherever seems interesting to me. And this is just to give shape to the character. Gosh, would it go like this? It could. Hmm. I might have to come back to this part. Hmm. We'll see. I used to wear fox ears outside, and people treating that as an opening to be sexual toward me is what made me stop doing that. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could wear anything and people will be shitty toward you. Not that I want to get too deep into this, but there's it's quite depressing. But yeah, unfortunately, where I would like to take that conversation is probably not safe for Twitch, so I will just drop it. But yeah, it's upsetting. You can't have shit, man. Which of course I'll just, you know, put that into wear what you want, wear what speaks to you. But I am sorry that you got harassed more when you wore just cute shit. That sucks. Oh yeah. People are usually friendly toward me in public. I usually have fairly good interactions, but there are people who like try to touch my hair and shit when I go out there in the world, and that's weird. I'm not sure what possesses people to do that. That's weird. Or like people that bump up really close to you. That's gross. Don't do that. You have oodles of room, sir. If it was bayoneted, they'd be dead meat. I mean, yes, but I can't murder people on the train. I can make a big fucking stink about it though and be like, don't fucking touch me. This dude's trying to touch me. You get really loud. You get really angry. Go crazy a little bit. Make it known that people try to touch your hair. Oh, people do touch my hair. It's gross. But yeah. Not anymore, but I typically have really like super long, really curly hair. Like ringlets curl. And it's obviously very pretty. But I guess there's just something about it that makes typically men want to touch my hair. Don't know what that's about. But I'd like that not to happen. Also, low-key, you're kind of ruining the oils in my hair. Get your hands out of there. But also, that's creepy and gross. Don't touch people. So yeah, if you have kids, you know, just teach your kids not to touch people. Even if they really want to. Teach your kids not to do that. I know, they're adding all kinds of oils. Who knows where their fingers have been? I'm not sure if I'm happy with this form here. I'll maybe go back on that one. I like the way this bow is looking. That looks pretty zesty. Let's see. What's another funny, weird thing that happens in reality? If I'm drawing in reality, sometimes people will come up to me and be like, hey, can you draw me? I think that's pretty funny. It's harmless. The one that always gets me is I'm actively drawing and someone will come in and they'll go, whoa, did you draw that? Like that one gets me. No, I'm just penciling this from someone else. Nah, it's not me. That one's funny. I'm guilty of that one. Ah, you stinker. No, the pencil draws it for me. I think people do that at this point because they know it's the most dumb question. I don't think so. I think people are just goofy. Speaking of goofy, let's take a 3-minute break, huh? Let me zoom out and have just a look at this. Hands are off. No more hands for me. I'll have a look and see maybe what I need to do to spice this up a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna take a 3-minute break. I'll run 3 minutes of ads because Twitch gets mad at me. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Go pet your cat. Go give your dog some love. If you need to take your medication for today, do it. Yeah, so I'll be back. 3 minutes, let's go. Shoo! A Kai break, just not touching the tablet. I'm also stretching. You might be able to hear it in my voice a little bit. I'm also stretching. Do you change the text for top right for high roller streams? Top left? I probably should have, right? Maybe I should make it say high roller, because it's obvious who wins. But you're right, it should say MollyKettyTheCat. There we go. I mistook my rights for my lefts. I do the exact same thing. It drives me nuts. I'll look down, and you know how you can make an L with your left hand by putting your index finger up and your thumb out, and you go, oh, that's an L, therefore that's my left hand. I'll do that with both hands, and my first thoughts are, oh, which one of these is an L? Is the one from my right an L? Or is the one from my left my L? Which one's the real L? Like, you see letters so often, but like, my brain doesn't... I'm already maybe dyslexic, maybe? Like, I can't... I have such trouble with my lefts and rights. I get it wrong every single time. So then when I look down and I'm like, oh, I need to do the thing with making the L with my hands. I don't know which way the L faces, dude. But I don't know which one of these is right. What's even worse is I have several L's in my real life name. I should really know what an L looks like, but I don't. I can write an S, but if you ask me which way to write an S, I will cry. Yeah. It's like, does the S face and start from the left, or does it start from the right? Both ways kind of look right, but I guess it starts from the right. Yeah, it starts from the right. I don't know. I think one day my dad, he said, "Hey, by the way, I'm dyslexic. I don't know my rights from my lefts." And I went, "Ah, silly dad, that would never be me." And then from that day onward, it like spread to me. I can't do my lefts and rights anymore, and every single time that I get it wrong, I think back to my dad. And I'm like, "Curse you, dad, you got me." I have the same problem with reading upside down. I can do it, but it's not as fast as normal. I feel like that's normal. I don't know many people that can read upside down as quickly as they can read right side up. When you're a bat person like me, let me enunciate that even more. A bat, scream, person like me, vampire, you read upside down a lot. Get pretty good at it. One of Dad's classic pranks, dyslexia. He's a wizard, man. He pointed a finger at me and said, dyslexia! And then, now I have it, dude. Can I still do a high roller entry? No. But thank you for asking. It is already done. So it is written. But you can do it next month. When I do this again. Alright, boys, let's get back to it, huh? I'm confused. How come? What can I help you with, if anything? The points were delicious. Is it only one for stream? Yes. Yep, it's one per stream, generally speaking. The reason I put generally speaking is, I guess there's a chance that I could finish it, quickly. Like, I think I'm actually making pretty good time on this, so there's kind of low-key a little bit of a chance. But that's rare for me. I've really never done that. but I'm making like insane time. Yeah,
Symbiote
it's happened
implanted.
maybe once
You
before.
augmented.
It's kind of crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely deserve those. But yeah, the reason these take so long is if you'll notice, I'm doing like full body, full shading, the whole 9 yards. The Mobian speed draw is helping. Super comfort zone. I really like just drawing Sonic characters, man. I really like them. I think they're just so cool. This blob of hair is really bothering the crud out of me. How do I make it to where I'm happy with it? Ooh, nice. Good chocobo. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I'll get back to it. But yeah, commissions typically take quite a bit of time. This is much faster than like a normal commission. Hey, Hot Apple. Hope you're well. I'm doing all right. Hi. Hold on. NGPZ. NGPZ. Is it okay if I call you Dev? Welcome in. This is my first time. How goes you, Kai? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Call me NG. All right. NG it is. Oh, hey, I know them. They mod for this channel. They're very kind, as I'm sure you know.
Nice.
Okay, how would I go about doing the forms on her hair? Oh boy. All right, so I need a little bit underneath, obviously. When they join in, you can say engineer. Ah, yeah. You did programming for them on their Sonic game. Way cool. Did you have fun? I'm not a programmer. I I'm an artist. Purely just artist. You did have fun? Excellent. I really admire programming. It's a skill that I do not yet have. I always want to keep that door open, you know? All right, how is this? So the reason I say stuff like I don't yet have that, I could easily have said, yeah, that's a skill I don't have. That feels kind of like terminal. Like, oh, I don't have that, therefore I can't do it. I don't have it yet, you know? I can't art for shit, but I grinded for 10 years to become a game maker wizard. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. And if you have fun with your work, that's even better. Programming is awesome. Oh, I believe it is. I love that you can create with it. It's just so cool. I would love to make a game. I would love to do all sorts of stuff. I want to build programs so I can make my life easier. But all in due time. I'm in no hurry. I'll learn eventually. It's a hyperfixation of mine? Yes. Good. I hope it pays you well. And it treats you well. I fear that a lot of people when they do work that's their hyperfixation, that their employers tend to take advantage of them. Because, well, we don't need to pay them as much because they love what they do, right? They'd do it for free if they could, right? You know what I mean? So just be careful. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Indie teams sound good. I hope Sonic has been good to devs and stuff. But I would be lying if I said that I knew. I really don't know. My drug cartel? Oh, that's so funny. What a name. Sega, the ones who are full on embracing AI and everything? Ooh, hold on. Is that true? Are they, is it true that they're full on embracing art or embracing AI and everything? Give me the tea. I wish to know. Okay, well, that's I hate to be a hater, right? But one game really is not embracing AI and everything. It's not a good start, don't get me wrong, but it is one game. And I'm very unhappy about that. But that made it sound like there was more to it. I hope there's no more to it. I'm so sick and tired of seeing AI and everything, man. I'm just tired. I'm tired of reading about some dumb, pardon my French here, but some dumb motherfucker from Epic Games saying that Steam is bad for disclosing AI use. Sir, respectfully, go fuck yourself. May you have a rock in your shoe for the rest of your life. I'm sick of data centers. I'm sick of people online defending them. They're probably not people, but I'm sick of seeing it. It's just such trash. Is Tim Sweeney the fucker from Epic Games? I'll put that name into my hate base if you'd like. Is that him? Dude will say anything if it's anti-Valve. What a... It's so stupid. Dog, if you're upset about Valve, just make your platform better. There's a reason that I don't use Epic even though they give you free games. Thanks for the free games, dude. I'm gonna take them and I'm gonna download them and I'm gonna go back to not using your launcher. Thanks for the shit, chump. Medical staff I meet with for my conditions sometimes use AI to autocomplete reports. It makes mistakes 4 times already. I think that that's pretty troubling. So, not that I am a medical expert, because I'm not, but what you're supposed to do, and I do support this, hear me out. Reporting and doing your reports takes such a long time that it actually cuts in to being able to help people in the medical space. Using AI there to write down basically what happened with that patient is a good thing, but you have to check it. You have to check it. They have to check it anyway. So the fact that there's mistakes in there that they haven't checked, you need to tell, like, if you really care to anyway, you need to tell the head of medical staff there that this is happening. Because that means that somebody is not checking their reports, and that is literally so fucking dangerous. I actually have very little issue with using AI for tasks like that, but they have to check it regardless. They have to check it even if there's no AI. Part of writing these reports is you write it and then you check it later and then you log it. So that means that no matter what, they weren't checking it, which is insane. They should not be in medical if they cannot double check their reports. So if this is a recurring issue, you need to tell them that your doctor is not double checking their reports. That is bad. There's my 2 cents. I'm not a medical professional, I just know things. Don't dox me. I hold arcane knowledge. I'm like the guy from Adventure Time. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Could put a little heart on her tummy. That's kind of cute. It's in the wrong spot though. It's kind of cute. You should watch Adventure Time someday? Me too. One of these days I'll watch it. Then I can make even better jokes. It's a fun game? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Some people don't even question AI. Oh, geez. I saw a video of a man arrested because he got flagged as someone else who was banned from a casino, even when the officer should clearly see he wasn't the same person. The officer trusted the AI more. Lazy. Katzen says, I severely hate the advent of AI in programming, because everything for programming is now vibe coded, and everything is unstable now. It brings me great fear to know that Windows is basically vibe coded. I know that Windows has gone out and said, oops, sorry fam, we won't do that anymore. But we, as people with brains, know that that's bullshit, and they will continue to do so. It just terrifies me because I literally do all of my work on my PC. If my PC bricks because some motherfucker decided to push vibe-coded bullshit into the next update, and it basically just says, oh yeah, anybody who uses Clip Studio Paint, by the way, let's brick their computer. I know that that's not how programming works, but I'm gonna layman's it real quick. I'm gonna fucking actually pop a gasket. I'm gonna lose my shit. You want to be angry? Here, I have another story for you. So in my town in Vancouver, BC, there was an anti-AI protest, which is awesome, by the way. It's particularly for data centers. And the arguments, of course, are leave water to the people, let processing be human done. We have nature, not rich people, you know, like that kind of shit. It's all good. There were comments under it that said, like, let the data centers use water. It's fine. And then someone responded, "We need water to grow our crops and grow food." And I said, "You'll always have alternatives to water and growing food. There's no alternatives to AI." And I refuse to believe that this is a person that exists. I believe that this is an engagement bot. But there's a chance, man. There's a chance that this is a real motherfucker. There's a chance. I felt myself get angry, and in that moment I was like, oh, this probably isn't a real person. But there's a chance, man, that this creature walks among us and has these opinions that are just so wrong. That's crazy. Yeah, there are definitely real people that think that way. But I don't know if those people can type. Do you feel... do you feel like what I'm... Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I don't think that they're going to be on an online forum and typing, because I'm not sure if they're able to. Like, it's such a basic baby idiot take that I don't think they're going to be discussing anything online. They're going to be like only on Facebook, only like it's just some brainless shit. I refuse to believe that these people exist and are also able to type coherent sentences. I just don't think that's the same thing. I don't think the Venn diagram makes a circle. Is it possible? Absolutely. But it's better for my my brain to think that they don't exist. I don't think I could handle it. Clip Studio Paint uses AI? No, no, no. You have misheard me. Would you like me to clarify, or are you happy with me saying that you misheard me? Clip Studio Paint is very cool, and I will probably never stop using it. You're happy with that? Alright, cool. Cool. I don't know, AI is just depressing. I don't have time for this. It's also crazy that, like, these pro AI comments that I see. So, like, there's a flyer for a local event, and it was very clearly made with AI. And everyone was, like, dunking on it, like, damn, if you don't got pictures of your own food, what are you even serving? I would never eat here. That kind of thing. And then there were some comments under it that were like, only an artist would think this is bad. Like, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Ah, jeez, man. I can just imagine the state that this man lives in as he's making this comment. Ugh. Gross. Pro AI people must, like, not know how to exist. Like, maybe they don't have a clean house. Maybe they've never had a pet. They've never felt love. I hope they figure their shit out. Because golly, it's annoying reading their stupid fucking comments. I am trying to hold back a little bit, because I don't think anyone wants to hear me rant about how dumb AI motherfuckers are. So I won't talk about it for much longer. I think we're all on the same page. I'm going to mail them a brick with an inscribed message with prompt injection telling them to hit themselves in the skull with it. Ah, they'll do it. Ah, they'll do it. Discord might allegedly be trying age verification again. Oh yeah, it's only a matter of time. They didn't stop what they were doing. They postponed it. I am going to, if/when it happens, I'm going to do my best to make sure that my community is as protected as possible. Meaning, If there are things that require age verification, I'm going to make it as publicly available as possible. Uh, Never using Discord. Yeah, you weren't using Discord to begin with though, so that's not the big take. Um, but yeah, I am going to stick with Discord and I'm going to try to be there as much as possible because I know that a lot of people cannot switch. I will be probably going elsewhere as well, but I would like to keep and maintain the community over on Discord for as long as I can. Um, I will not encourage people to throw their faces onto there. If I happen to find slash get my hands on a workaround, I am going to distribute that. Like just full stop. So yeah, I'm here to protect my community and protect my users as much as possible. I know that probably every creator says that shit. Uh, I hope that they also equally mean it. I am so fucking against this shit. Thank you for trusting in me. I This is like the number one reason why I don't take like sponsorships or anything. It's because if I don't believe in it, I don't want to support it. Because I don't think that it's fair for you guys to have to put up with my bullshit if it's just bullshit, you know? I'm sticking with Discord until there's a real alternative. There's no harm in going elsewhere. Like, why not, right? Hey, KittyCat Yo. Have you been offered sponsorships? Yes. There's a gamer subs like called Rogue Energy. I love energy drinks. They offered me free stuff. I looked into their company and what they offered, and it was not stuff that I personally supported or used or tried. So like I'm not gonna do that. Um, of course everyone gets the like World of Tanks garbage, you know. The only sponsorship I had for a while was Artesian, and Artesian turned out to suck, and so then I was part of the group of people that broke their contract and said, fuck you, Artesian. But yeah. Anyway. Hi, KittyCat Yo. How's it going? What'd you do today? Up to anything fantastic? I have done the facial verification thing with many companies. Uh, Google and PayPal are two of them that have all of my fucking biometrics. If you have a business at all on either of those sites, you need to do full verification, and it's a pain in the ass. I have done that. I don't think that everybody should. I don't think anybody should. I don't think it's right. And as a result, I definitely feel like a bit more, a little scared, I guess. Because now these huge fucking companies can like look through my information and see my face, and they can go, yeah, we don't like this comment that you made about America last week where you said that America doesn't have the best French fries. We don't like that, so now you're under our watch. Like, I hate that, dude. Man, god damn it. KittyCat Yo says, slowly working through the art redeems from the charity stream. Today was our last charity stream. Hell yeah. How did it go? How was your experience with the charity stream? Would you do it again? Did you really text that guy? Do you not like American fries? No, American fries are kind of the best. They're the best, and I would never type anything wrong about them. McDonald's does not have the best French fries, though. I will fight about that. I shouldn't offer so much art in small increments. Yeah, that's generally my takeaway from it too. That's my oopsie. I'm a Jack-in-the-Box girl myself. Ooh, okay, hold on. What's your Jack-in-the-Box order? Now I want to know. Burger King has better fries? I think if we are including all fast food, I have to say maybe it's a controversial opinion. I think Five Guys has like the best fries. It's the big dumb bag of Cajun fries. Ah, shit, man, it's like so good. I also think Popeyes has pretty good fries. They're like weirdly crispy and they're like kind of really fucking good. They're like really good. They have no right to being as delicious as they are. Art fight's gonna be rough for you for the first week. I do feel that. Would you like to show off your work? Hello, video games. I would like to... Oh, interesting. That's not what I want. This is what I want. Oh, to explain my process really quick, hold on. So what I did here was, remember this layer? I did this thing up here where I make it to where only black exists. So now it's the same thing, but now it's like see-through, where all of the gray is now see-through and all of the white is perfectly see-through. So if I turn this off and on, right? This is completely transparent. This is 50% transparent. See that? So now all I need to do is put some colors on top. So if I have only blue on top of this, right? It only sticks to the areas that are like black entirely, and things that are halfway through are halfway colored. I think it's pretty cool. So now I can just kind of do some weird shading, right? Get some temperature in there. And if I want to, I can like do, hold on, not multiply. You know what? Sure, fuck it, multiply. And this is like what it would turn out to be, right? But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna make this darker, turn up the saturation a little bit, do maybe the slightest of a baby hue shift, and then we're gonna start with a gradient map. So this is gradient map. Right now it's set from black to white. This is sunset. Sunset looks pretty cool. I don't mind a night sky. Blue sky is pretty cool. These are fine. That's quite cool looking, actually. I might stick with that. That's pretty neat. Because keep in mind, this is on this kind of background, right? So if we add lighting underneath this shading layer, just to see like what happens, right? Now we have like kind of automatic shading that does all the bits itself, which is kind of cool. So that's neat. We can add a warm color in the middle to like lighten up her face, right? But I think this needs a little bit more work. I want to punch maybe more color into it. This just doesn't feel quite right. So we'll go back And let's have a look at what Katy Cat Yo drew. All right. So, oh, these look great. Oh, these are wonderful. Okay, 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 okay. All right, so this is Katy Cat Yo's artwork that they worked on. This is all of their emotes to wait. This is all of the stuff that you did today? Whoa, okay. All right, all right. I recognize this familiar face. Great emotes. I like the wave. The high five is very cute. Nice wink. Me when I wake up. Very cute. I like this. Oh, my favorite duck-like. The no bread is really funny. That's... Okay, this is maybe my favorite one. That's really good. Beautiful. Very nice. My teacher when I give my essay in women's studies. I present you with your F, child. These are great. Really, really nice. I think, oh gosh. The F is maybe my favorite. I also really like the shrug. And the no bread. Ah, it's really good. These are great. Katie, so you did all of these today? Like literally all of these today? That's crazy. You're cracked. I know I say this every time, but Katie, you gotta rest up, okay? It's hard doing all of this work in one day. Genuinely, this is so much freaking stinking work. Please rest. Please, please, please. Your work is so cool, by the way. I'm really glad that your charity went well. What was your end number, if you don't mind me asking? I like this blue. But maybe I don't like the blue. So let's try a different one. Your laptop froze. Well, tell it to not do that anymore. Oh, that's kind of cool. These are both neat. You got to 67567? God damn it. Nice. Very nice. Is this your first time doing a charity, if you don't mind me asking? Because if this is your first charity, you literally rocked it so hard. Like, please, please, please feel very proud for yourself. This is the second time you kicked ass. I feel a bit like I'm unearthing some sort of fossil when I color like this. Like, gotta scrape away the white. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then maybe I want to add another one on top just to really push that in there. And then I wish to lighten up her face. So I will do so with maybe a light blue. Just the areas I wish to push a little bit. So this is before and then after. And maybe I can try a glow instead. That looks okay. So before and then after. And now what I would like to do is I really want to push some of these darker areas. So I'm going to go on top of everything and add like a ring of highlight around here into her hair. And then I want to add some details with her eyes. I want to render out her lips. And I want to get in there and like really get in there. Because automatic shading, by automatic I mean like shading the way I've done it so far, only gets you so far. You gotta get in there and make some changes. I want bits that are darker, I want things to pop, I want to see more color come out of this. And this is the tedious part. This is we're going in and doing all of the details until everything shines and pops and looks cool. And I'm gonna look up some lips, because I want to render them nice. Okay, so let's start off with our base color. We want to have some super stark lip shine like here and probably here. We're gonna block out some of our colors. And lips have these little marks in them like this. This is giving me Leela from Futurama vibes. That's good, probably. And then, let's see. A little bit here, a little bit here. And what I see in my references are, it looks a little bit blended up top. And then it also has the cuts in it. I'm just turning it down just a little bit because I feel like it might be just a little over the top. And then we can come in with a really sharp shine and bolster some of the shape. That still might be too crazy. Let's try, instead of that teal, maybe a really nice light blue. Oh yeah, that's much better. I have methods for how I work. However, I like trying out new colors and seeing like, oh, this catches nicely, or oh, this looks cool. I am always wanting to try new stuff if and when I can. And now is a good time to do so. Just getting a little bit of detail in there. It might be still a little too crazy. So let me lower it even more. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, cool. And now we can do a slightly off green here with a little bit more blue. We're gonna blend that off to the side. Okay, this looks alright. This looks okay. Let's have a little bit of red that's bouncing back from her hair here. And then from over here, a little bit from blue. So I take a middle color between these two and I turn it gray. So it looks like the blue is being reflected from her eye. Gray makes things look cool. Let's see, what else? Let's have a little bit of reflection here. The midway between red, or at least this red, and this green is going to be like a yellow. So let's make a little bit of yellow here. Let's make this look a little more shiny. Just a little bit of reflection, because I'd like her hair to come across as shiny. Molly Ketty, if you want to talk about titties, you gotta be clever with it. You can't say kitty booba. You gotta say kitty titties. Come on now. If you're gonna go awooga in chat, you gotta at least give me something to work with. Even better, they say. God damn it. I'm adding just a little shock of blue here because I think it would look really cool. I would like to imagine that these stockings, are a little on the shiny side. Maybe like velvet. So I'm gonna bring up their contrast. Okay, and I'm gonna do it on the other side as well. And now we bring in our white a little bit. Maybe not so much. And I think I'm gonna do a line of shine right down the middle here. I'm just kind of trying to follow the form of the leg that I made. I don't really care if it's perfect. A lot of my angles are super, super sharp. I like the way the sharp looks. It may not be accurate to life, but that's fine. If it was accurate to life, we wouldn't be having an anthropomorphic cat sitting here. Have faith. Hey, welcome in. How have you been? Feeling nostalgic, Horseweave? Are you feeling the draw of Final Fantasy X? Okay, this looks fine. This looks alright. I like how this is turning out. This is alright so far. Really excited for Art Fight? Oh, me too. Okay, that's looking shiny and nice. Let's see, what else? The feet here can have a little more, I think. Maybe more toward blue. Oh yeah, contrast. I think one of the things that has really been biting me in the butt lately with regards to art is I'm getting too afraid of contrast. Like I will make a character and I'll be working on the art for it and I'll start like kind of blending colors rather than just letting them exist. And then in the end I just have this like super blended piece and it just isn't, it doesn't have the depth that I need anymore because everything's just fucking blended together, man. And then I go, man, why does it feel so overworked? It's because it's overworked. So I'm just trying to let things be dark, let things be light. Don't fuck with it too much. Okay, now for the hair. I have no idea how I want to do the highlights on the hair. So I'm gonna look at how Evan Stanley does it. I think she has really good highlights in her hair and how she does it. So what I see is it kind of looks like she has just a general shape that she works with. So I'll mark it out with white. And it looks like, so we follow the shape of the hair. And then we do opposite here. Almost like little bat wings. And so now I'm going to take my own method of doing this and I'm going to put some cuts into it. Because I like the way that looks. Does Evan Stanley still do commissions? I assume she's just too fucking busy. And it also looks like she kind of lowers the I don't know, the thickness of the white in some places, like this maybe. Yeah, I assume that Jennifer Hernandez is almost always having commissions open, at least a little bit, unless she's just super, super busy. Both are incredibly busy artists. I'm always surprised with how often Tracy Yardley has his comms open. That dude's a machine. He's a machine that turns my money into art. I love it, man. That guy rules. From the Sonic community, I think Evan Stanley and Tracy Yardley are my favorite. I think they're just so incredible with everything that they do. also they're just really nice people. They genuinely make time for others. They have always responded to me every time that I've ever written them. They're just cool. Other cartooning artists that I enjoy, I would probably say is like Nicholas Cole. That dude's also a beast. RJ Palmer, he's awesome. Also just really vocal online about fuck AI. That guy's awesome. If you ever see anything that's like, hey man, this one artist says AI is bad, it's like guaranteed almost that it's gonna be RJ Palmer. RJ Palmer did the concept work for like Detective Pikachu. He's a legend. That's not what I want. Yeah. If you ever see like artist discourse online about like artist rights, 99% of the time RJ Palmer is there. He's like the best artist I've ever fucking seen, and all of his takes are based. He's just really cool. You also respect Purity. She was super nice and did a free rough line art piece for me. That's really nice. She has never responded to my emails. She doesn't have to. I know she's busy. But that's my interaction with her. Is she didn't respond to me, so now I'm salty. Oh, this song sucks. Ugh. Every time. It gets me every time. Whew. Okay. I think this is looking pretty good. Let's do a little bit of colored lines. So I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna, along the edges, make it hot, like in temperature, visually. And then on the inside, I'm gonna go with like a cool blue. My back hurts. I need to get work done. What kind of work do you need to get done? Not that I'm, able to help you or anything, but sometimes talking about it helps a little bit. So, what you gotta get done? Making a claw machine game for a client. Is this something that you are looking forward to doing, or is it something that's kinda meh in your books? Not every job is a fun one, and that's okay. Pick a random color of the rainbow? Am I allowed to pick, like, cyan? Or does it have to be, like, Roy G. Biv? Of course you look forward to it? Well, alright. I respect it. I often have commissions that strike fear into me, and I don't hate the client, I don't hate the character, I'm relatively excited for it, but there's something in me that it's like, this gives me fear. I don't want to do it just yet. I don't know if I'm explaining that correct. But it just sometimes it just strikes me, man. I gotta take like a breather just to get it done. And I think that that's okay. I think a lot of people, particularly like new artists, are thinking like, man, I'm not jazzed about every single art piece I do. Am I a bad person? No, not at all. That's normal. That's fair. At the same time, I wouldn't be where I am if I wasn't willing to take chances to punch at least slightly above my weight class. Oh, that's not what I mean. Dive in, do hard shit. What I'm saying is, it's okay not to be super excited about it. It's okay to be intimidated by it. Be intimidated. Do it anyway. Punch above your weight class. And punch hard. Because you're not going to get better by just doing the same shit all the time. You're just not. So if you want to improve, you gotta do spooky stuff sometimes. When the going gets tough, make like a stereotypical Asian and make shit happen. I don't know if that's stereotypical Asian, but I like the vibe. Make shit happen. I feel like that's a pretty scary, a little bit harmful stereotype. When the world expects you to be perfect, then they think you're a bad Asian for not being so. That's weird. I don't like that. You don't have to agree with me or anything. I'm just voicing my thoughts. You ate math for breakfast? Whoa. I liked math when I was in high school. I'm definitely not a math kid now. As soon as I graduated from school, it's gone, dude. Data banks have been purged. I was like one of those crazy, super kids in school. I've been to school quite a bit. I know you and I don't know each other. I hold 2 art degrees, which is more degrees than the average artist should probably have. I really like school. I'm really good at it. But you can't be working yourself to the bone, otherwise you're not going to have anything left to work. That sounds like a pretty fun task. I like team-based work. I don't know shit about shaders or programming, but it sounds like fun. I know that whenever I have to talk with my programmers, I feel like I'm walking among gods. It's like, oh, thank you. You could do the project? Oh, thank you. You've seen my mock-ups? You don't think that they're the worst thing ever? Thank you so much, sir. When the programmer says that your project is doable, and they might even add in a little tidbit just for you of actually it'll be pretty easy. Oh, that feels the best. That's the best feeling in the world. So what I'm doing right now is I'm adding a little bit of separation. Just a little tiny bit, making sure it looks a little bit more layered. Oh boy. Do I make this a light blue, even though I've made this orange up here? That would look really contrasty. I'm gonna try it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then fuck it, man. You're making avocado toast? I think I've had avocado toast maybe once in my life. It's fine. I definitely don't get the hype, but it doesn't seem like it's a bad food. But people sure hate it. Well, it seems like older generations sure hate it. Maybe they just have never had good avocado toast. Ooh, avocado on your omelet? That sounds great. Alright, let's do a little bit of color correction. Yay! So I'm going to first go into layer and then new correction layer, and I'm going to go to level correction. And this is the window that comes up. I always bring my midtones down, which means that everything else is going to become a little bit lighter, and I bring my darks up, which means that everything that's like close to black is going to be a little bit more in your face. And then I want to bring this just down a little bit, so the highlights and super bright parts of this are way more in your face as well. So if I clip it just to this, here's the before and here's the after. You can see how she's much brighter and a bit more contrasty. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another correction layer, and I want to see what happens when I add a gradient map to her. So it looks like she's a little bit on the dark side, just seeing as I do here. So let me go in and clip it to her just in case. What I'd like to do is just have a... Ooh, that looks nice. I think I like this the most. And I'm just gonna see what happens when I... Oh. Just gonna fuck with how this looks a little bit. Kind of like that. Yeah, okay. And then let's do some color balance. So color balance is we have our shadows, our halftones or midtones, and then we have our highlights. So when I pick highlight, it's going to adjust all of the colors here, like the super, super bright colors. So if I go for more blue, right? Ooh, that looks kind of cool actually. All of the lighter colors are going to shift more toward blue as much as they can. Wow, look at that punch of color. Look at that. That looks cool. '69 Yaoi lover. Welcome in. How you feeling today, champ? Never heard of peanut butter on burgers? I bet it's good. I bet it's quite delicious. '69 Yaoi lover. Welcome in. Is it too late to enter the raffle? You're hilarious. Azure Arcane Arts. I don't know why it didn't do the... Oh, there it is. Nice. Welcome in, Azzy. Hello, bot. You gonna... Okay, you did the shout out. Nice, nice, nice. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to? Art looks pretty? You look pretty. Thank you, though. Just messing with some of these. Okay, so this is the before. This is the after. Before, after. Before, after. It feels like it's a really nice punch up in color. That looks pretty good. Wrapped up Sonic Frontiers Final Horizon for my week of celebration or celebrating Sonic's 35th. He's old, man. Dude's getting old. Okay, and then what we'll do is I'm gonna add a white outline to this character. So yeah, how is the game? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? Sonic is 2 years older than me. Sonic is a youngster. Okay, so now I think it's time that we work on our background. This is not a bad start, actually. So what I'm gonna do is... Oh yeah, MollyKetty, I saw you in Crossworlds, which I thought was pretty funny. I mean, I didn't see you, but people in my server saw you. You're a legend. Whoa, that's the wrong brush. Must have been Vixen that saw. It was Vixen and Sorix, I believe. Yeah, people saw you, MollyKetty. You ain't slick. Okay, and now let's... Gosh, I could just blend it all, because there are some, they came on command. What is this power? They're mods. That's how strong they are. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then I think I'm gonna blend everything. So this is my reference now. I'm gonna blend everything together. Let me think about how to do this. Okay. I might add just a little bit of like gray blue in the background as well, because I think that's gonna look cool. And then now we want to add in our actual runway. And the way I have it set up is, okay, so these are my lines from the original sketch. Oops. Okay, hold on. Okay, and like the original sketch, I'm not sure if I like the height of it, so maybe we could bump this down a little bit like this. That doesn't look too bad. It might be too drastic. And then I'm gonna add in a little bit of darkness, just for some extra shape. We're lighting up the area behind her. Mr. Baker Breadsticks! It's a sick name. Welcome in. So yeah, do I like the incomplete back here? Maybe. Maybe. I think also I need to add some shadows that go outside these lines a little bit. Because there are always multiple lights in these sorts of events. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't think I like the incomplete background here. So maybe I could just get rid of it. Is that too lazy? It's a little on the lazy side. What if we added more? As in, there's usually an entrance. So what if we literally added in, like, where things come from back here? So yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. Okay. You're working on a pinball game? Are you in my server? Because if you are, If you have like previews of the way your game looks, you could post it in the art channel, and I think a lot of people would really like seeing it. You're gonna practice some chocobo? Nice. That sounds fun. Someday I'll have a chocobo day. If you'd like to be in my server, no pressure. But you can share all sorts of art and stuff in there, and I think it's pretty cool. I can't play GIFs on my stream setup. But I mean, hey, you can always DM me if you'd like. Then I can have a look at it after stream. It is up to you. I'm always a little hesitant to share images and stuff on here. Not because I think someone's gonna send me a picture of feet and I'm gonna go, oh no, feet! And then I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. That's not what I'm thinking. My issue is that when I get going on artwork, people are gonna want to join in, and I will let them because I literally love seeing art. Like, a lot. Yeah, if you want to lurk, then lurk. My server doesn't have any sort of like, oh, you have to participate in X number of events in order to be a part of my server. I don't care. If you are an artist or creator or anyone and you want to show off your artwork, if you have commissions that you want to sell, come into my server. We have so many people there who genuinely love seeing art and buying art and experiencing art and asking art questions. Insert any art thing here. It's not just a streaming server, although of course I'll always post my stream schedule in there. Because that's just what you do, baby. But if you're also interested in my streaming schedule, hey man, it's in there. And if you just want to lurk, there's even a lurking role. But yeah, you are not required to participate. I'm not going to be like, damn, I let this person into my server and they've only sent 100 messages this month. Their message quota is way down. I'm going to riot. I don't care. I just want you to be happy and safe. You do whatever you want. Plus, then I get to look at your juicy artwork. And that makes me happy. Where do I put a game GIF? If you made it yourself, which I'm assuming that you did, put it into art. Be like, hey, this is the stuff I'm working on. Here you go. And after stream, I will check it out. I did the code, but borrowed graphics for placeholders. That's fine. Just make sure you say, hey, here's something that I coded, and here's where I got the graphics from. Lots of people do like collaborative pieces and stuff. Kai, are you hopping on the nap servers? Oh, no, I'm not. Were you the one that did the the poll earlier? I don't need to nap. I have company over. After stream, I'm sending off art, doing a little bit of paperwork. Maybe I might take a little bit longer. And then I think I might be hanging out downstairs playing some board games. Not sure yet, though. We'll see. Nap servers? Yeah, so you know when you go to take a nap, but you can't quite get to sleep? It could be Slay the Spire. Yeah, we do have that. I've been eyeing the Valheim board game lately. still really want it. Hi, Hannah. Thank you for liking how I shade. I'm trying to have this be more dynamic, more in your face, more drama. How have you been, Hannah? It's good to see you. But yeah, okay, so the nap servers. Have you ever been like trying to take a nap and you can't quite get to sleep? That's because the nap servers are full and you have to wait in queue. You gotta wait for someone to log out. Kai, I put my comms in the server. Hell yeah! Did you put it in the right spot? Pointing at my screen. Did you put it in the right spot? Did you put it into the art shop? Because that's the best place to put it. You can have your own store. You can make a little storefront for yourself. And do as many posts as you like. It's free, by the way? Well, then it's not commissions. Commissions aren't free. But yeah, slap it into your little store. Well, I don't think I can help with that, unless you have questions and then I can answer them. But yeah, if you are selling stuff, doing stuff, looking for stuff, make sure you have a little shop there. That's the best way for people to find you. Or if you just want to post examples of your work, just want to post art that you've done, just slap it in the art channel. How about both? Both works. Both absolutely works. My parents want to do it their own way, but I don't like how that works. If you would like advice, I can offer it. If you want to find out yourself and etc., then I encourage you to do so. Just make sure that you don't purchase anything or buy anything that you don't think that your parents would allow. And if there's anyone ever from my server or anyone else's server that's like, you need to pay this amount of money in order to do this in Kai's server, they're lying to you. Everything that I have is free and cool and all for information purposes. You want to do Cash App? Oh, I really wouldn't. That's how people are gonna scam you. Have people tried that before? Probably. Not that I know of. A lot of people will come in. I've had I've had a person come in and be like, "Hi, I am a representative of Kai." But that's not really the same thing as what I said. The only representative of me is me, baby. Yeah, you want to do Ko-fi or PayPal. Going through Cash App is 100% going to get you scammed. And that's not very fair. Is Cash App a good idea? Nope. Just asking, because what if someone wants to commission but they can't use Cash App because different country? You point at Ko-fi and you go, you pay through here. And that's it. You go through this door. This looks fabulous. Hi, Sparky. Thank you for thinking this looks good. Thank you. Do you like hot dogs or burgers better? I'm definitely a burger kid. If I'm being completely honest, as much as I talk about hot dogs, I really do like burgers a lot. A good burger, oh, it's impossible to top. A good hot dog is good, but then you go, this could be bigger and more burger shaped. The better hot dog is always going to be a burger. But maybe I'm just ignorant. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's some hot dog meta out there that I'm unfamiliar with. What goes on a Kai burger? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Alright, so outside the bun, outside typically just like one patty, things that don't go on, no bacon. Okay, fuck bacon. No ketchup. I'm not into that. I'm not that kind of person. I want onions of some sort. Raw is preferable. I want a pickle, not a sweet pickle. I want a dill pickle. I would like a shitload of lettuce, a juicy slice of tomato, and then mustard, and that's it. Toasted bun. I can't stand bacon on burgers. I don't have that in me. I can't do it. I think it just ruins the flavor. Like, why have the patty and the bacon? I don't know. It's too much. Yeah, there's something about raw onion that just, whew. It's so spicy. Oh, jalapeno. I really, really like jalapeno. So if I can slap that into my burger, oh, I'm happy. I'll eat your raw onions, Super Sparky. I'll eat it like an apple. I think it's the best. Thoughts on mayo? It depends on the mayo. If you're making your own mayo, it's always good. Hellman's mayo or like mayo from the store, I don't know, it's fine. I might as well just use butter. Like if I'm putting a shitload of fat onto something of mine, I might as well use like a tasty butter. Or you could just make your own mayo. Japanese mayo, Kewpie mayo is pretty good. But I think I make a better mayo than Kewpie mayo. Like if you just make your own aioli at home, you're king. You're sitting pretty and flying high. American mayo sucks? I disagree. I definitely disagree. It has its use. I understand why people don't, you know, maybe they don't like mayo. The texture might not be great for some people, but I'm not a mayo hater. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I think what I need to do is I need to gather up all of MollyKetty here. I need to, let's do another correction layer. And let's, wait, I have a genius idea. Brain blast. I would like the parts where the light is hitting her. I think I have that separately. Yeah. I want this also on top. Oh, that's kind of intense, actually. Yeah, okay. That looks pretty cool. I like that. So here's the before and after. That's kind of cool. What I miss? Ah, don't worry about it. I think something that I don't like is that it's creating a little bit of an odd shape here. Like, see this line? It's good. It's doing a little weird. So what if instead? Let me think about this a little bit. what if I take some aspects? Oh boy, how do I do this? Hmm. What if I take only the outsides of her and I grab the weight that's there and I paste it and I blur it? Yeah, now we're talking. Now she's glowing properly. That looks a lot better already. It's subtle, but I think it's good. How's it going? Going good, I think. Alright, so she's got a glow around her now. Yippee. Okay, now I want to add a little bit of the, like, gray from the outside into her. So on the areas where... That's not the brush I want. On the areas where I think I want, like, less focus, like her shoes, for example, I'm gonna just turn them gray, dude. So this is to get you to focus on her face and, I don't know, I guess like her torso a little bit. Okay, and then finally, let's add a little bit of texture over the whole thing. Might be hard to see, but I'm adding little dots like this. It's not for any anti-AI reasons, although that's a bonus if so. I'm adding it because I like the texture. It's so subtle, but I really like it. Okay, and let's do just for the road. Maybe I'll lighten this up just a little bit. Now that I'm looking at it. Maybe that was a little too extreme. Okay, so now I wish to add to her. So there's light up here, there's light hitting her. I want that like ethereal model glow. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just adding literally white with a really big airbrush. And I want like her tail in particular. I want this to be going back in space. So I'm gonna add this white to these areas as well. Adding this like white glow here in particular, like really hard, will separate her tail from her body visually, which is good for us. Because then it doesn't look like her tail is on the same level as her. But there's just a little bit of steamy air, I guess, in between. We're just going back in space. See how big of a difference that is? See that? Yeah, steamy air. I don't know, it's always smoky in places like this, right? It gives an ethereal vibe for sure. Yeah, it's volumetric, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I should say smoky air. And what does glow look like if I do that? Glow is fine. kind of like, ooh, What's overlay look like? No. Soft light? No. Hard light? Ooh. Does that look any different from normal? No. Glow looked different. What do we think about glow? So this is glow versus normal. Glow? You know what? You're right. I should be more bold with what I do. You're 100%. You're totally right. What else can I do? Okay, so I can add, so she herself has quite a bit of red to her. We could add a little bit of red to like the ground here. Because the light isn't just reflecting in one direction, she reflects light back onto the ground as well. Oh, it's so subtle. Oh, ho, ho, look how it's sneaking into this shading here. Ooh, ooh, I like that a lot. That's really cool. Oh, that's subtle. Okay, what else can we do? Because we have 10 minutes. I think I can blur the stage a little bit more around over here. Because focus goes in both directions, right? Things that are too close, things that are too far, both get blurred. What kind of bat are you? Fruit bat, vampire bat, wolf bat? Great question. I would say I'm a fruit bat meets a vampire bat. Because that would be really funny.
Emotional damage.
Rude. But yeah, my character myself, I am a vampire. My lore is that I was resurrected and turned into a vampire. I'm from many, many, many years ago. Thank you. Thank you. Normally I don't look this beautiful. I'm a shapeshifter. There's a little bat clip in my hair, and that allows me to shapeshift into many different things. She evolved into a vampire. So I was... My lore is that I got resurrected. However, they resurrected the wrong guy. So now I still owe them the debt for the resurrection. But I really didn't want to. I didn't ask to come back. I don't have minions. I'm not in a mansion. You know, I don't have the castle like all the other cool vampires do. I just have an apartment, man. But you know, here I am. Drawing. Yeah, I never asked for this. Okay. How can we spice this up even more? Are we done? Can I finally save this and call it a day? It's looking pretty good. Helium is expensive now, which is kind of crazy. You know what I can do? We could take it one more step. Are you ready? Let's do volumetric lighting within our character, like in the hair as well. So, for example, our character has layers. She doesn't just exist as a single plane entity. So just like before, we're going to light up the area behind her head, because this is a separate piece to her, right? That looks pretty cool. Like onions? Exactly! Like onions. me think about this. That kind of works, actually. If it's a comp, she does save. Yeah, I save on commissions, but I don't save on these. I save when I'm done. And if you'd like proof, hold on. How do I show my display capture? Is it this? Yeah, okay. Let me make my screen proper size. Just as proof, if you can't see it, it's still labeled as illustration 13. I have not saved this. I'll save it when I'm done. Just in case if any of you guys thought that, oh, she's just playing it up. She would always save. She's not an idiot. I'm not an idiot, you're right. It's not a flex? Oh, it's obviously a flex. It's so much of a flex. Thank you. Here's the thing. If I lost this, I'd be kinda okay with it. And by kinda, I mean, I'd be probably a little bummed out. But I'd just draw it again. Do you use grayscale view when you do these complex renderings? Is that a thing that Clip Studio Paint can do? Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. Occasionally I'll do grayscale for... Oh man, okay, hold on. So like right now I see a mistake here. This needs to be way more contrasty. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, I didn't see the message above. Hold on. I can be smart. Kai about to draw how light shines through hair? Oh, I would love to. Color profile previews in separate windows. Okay, so if I go to window, I have Navigator open, but how would I do this? I would like to see it. Because I assume it would be an option within window. I definitely have like an older version of Clip Studio Paint. I mean, I have an old version of Clip Studio Paint. Me, I'm a hack who will rebuild a whole system from scratch, but better just because I can. No, that's pretty much my gist of it as well. Is I am not partial to my work. I'm okay with losing it. Because I know that if I lose it, I will draw it better next time. You need to install a color profile on Clip Studio Paint. It seems you can open a duplicate view of your window. View? Okay. View? I'm looking for canvas. I wish I had my VTuber, because then you guys could see my expressions right now. I'm making like the old lady trying to read something small face. It's not an option for me actually. So it could be something that's for newer. I'll look into that. That seems very interesting. Hold on, let me write this down. 'Cause that would be great. I would love to have a color profile preview. Color profile preview. Grayscale. Okay. I want that but for me. So I'll have a look at that after stream. Okay, window canvas. Okay, window canvas. New window. All right. Wait, dope. Wait, huh? How does that work? Okay, view. Color profile. Preview. RGB. I assume it would be... Where's my grayscale? I don't have... I have everything but grayscale. That's actually hilarious. Okay. I'll fuck with this later because you've piqued my interest. That's awesome. Color me intrigued. I did not know. Is time on your side? Oh, time is always on my side, bitch. Alright, so let's get going here because I need a little bit more oomph in my art. It's so nice when I get to learn about shit live on stream. That makes me so happy. I'm a happy idiot when that happens. I am not against learning in any capacity. I love it. What I usually do is a white filled layer set to color mode and you get a good idea of the grayscale. I mean, what I could do, not that this is easy, but like group, copy, flatten, grayscale. And honestly, this looks pretty good. I'd say I need more contrast in the face overall, but you know, it's okay. I think if I were to do more here, I would add like I want some darkness here, I think. That would look really good. Like I think that's a huge improvement already, you know? But yeah. Looks alright. Looks okay. I think we're done. Oh, fuck, my signature. Wait, we're not done? Signature. Let's slap it here. Oh, that's so big. That can go over here. Floating out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, over there looks pretty good. Kai, what did you do? I missed it. What I did was I see over here. I group everything here is in a group. Copy the group, flatten the group, expression color, gray. Bam. That does look really cool. That's pretty cool looking. You like my logo? Thank you. I like it too. I have yet to feel the pull of needing to update it. So that feels good. Might make it white though. I want it to be in your face. It's quick, but you can't like see it with a live adjustment, you know? But it's alright. Okay, friends, it's time for me to save this. Let's see. I always gotta make sure my names for everything are correct. My organization is tedious. High roller. And we are in June. And this is June 28th, I believe. And this is for MollyKettyTheCat. Our model, our resident model. I hope you like it, MollyKetty. Thank you for entering in. Thank you for being so kind. Rye is arting? Well, okay, well, we have to raid her. Rygus. Oh yeah, we obviously are going to raid Rygus. Obviously. Raid,
Rygus. Friends! Oh, she's also raising money for Trans Lifetime? Awesome. Perfect. Friends, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with me. Did you hear the clap? Nice. Good. Thank you for coming in, hanging out with me. Thank you for asking cool questions and spending time with me. It was very nice. We're going to do more of this next weekend. And yeah, I'll see you then. Have a good rest of your day. It was a pleasure meeting you as well, NG. Thanks for hanging out with me and keeping me company. Farewell forever. It's not that long. Don't worry. Bye, friends. Have a good rest of your week. Eat well, sleep well, hugs. Take care of yourself. And drink water. It's hot out there. Bye, friends. Bye-bye.